Hello everyone! Hello. This is Diana of the Melis Apothecary and Cafe. If you've got any problems, let us know how we can help and we will lend you our aid for the fairest price you'll ever find on either side of the Great Divide. Hopefully, everyone's having a good weekend. Happy Easter, if that's something you celebrate. I've still got some grind to do, so we're just gonna have at it. I left the stuff up from the last study stream because I have bad seasonal allergies and they are really kicking my butt today, so I'm a little out of breath and I don't think I sound too husky, but yeah, I am definitely out of breath because it triggers, my allergies trigger asthma in me. So I'll be a little more relaxed than the last Sunday Granblue stream I did where I drew, cursed characters. I wanted to do that again, but my internet has been horrible all day, so I'm just grateful that it's cooperating right now. It was literally, download was 18 this morning and upload was 0. It was that bad. Absolutely terrible. So yeah, I'm just gonna get cracking. I have, as you can see, I have just 12 or so of the I call them affectionately the tiger balls. I just have to get 12 more of these and I'm done. Well, I'm almost done grinding for Rise of the Beast. I could go for some gold nuggets to get some bricks, and I still have to get some anima from Keelan and Wallon to cause those always are helpful, but for the most part, the grind for the skins are done as they can because we can't get some of the soul cores in this run, so that will have to wait. But I have enough for Zuke and I have enough for Baihu, so hooray. And I'm sorry if those pronunciations are wrong. I totally meant to check that before I started stream. Hello! Thank you for the follow! Hello, come in. We've got, just the the chillest grind we can have, give or take. So I'll mostly just be Rise of the Beast stuff. I've got cafe ambient noise. I've got chill music going. If that's not your cup of tea, it should be quiet enough that you can play something else over it without it being much of a problem. I'm trying to look at alternative things to do for streams, but I've noticed a lot of Granblue streamers end up having their VODs muted for copyright stuff, so I would like to avoid that if I can, especially since I'm not even affiliate yet. I would rather not have my channel get nuked within a month. Hello. I'm doing pretty good, not bad. It is my seasonal allergy season of... It's seasonal allergy... Yes. It's seasonal allergy season for me, so I'm a little out of breath today because it triggers asthma for me, but other than that, I'm okay. Freight trains. I mean, I literally just started the stream and I did have the code up for people to join, so. I know. I'm so used to just being doing the grind on my own because my crew and I, we're all in the same time zone, but I'm usually available in the evenings up until like a certain point, and then they're usually available after I'm no longer available, so I just got used to doing everything on my own. Ooh. Gold. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, I've got 3. Excellent. Nice. So I'm still short the soul colors for Baihu by a few, but that's enough healing in enough to uncap one of the weapons at least. Success. What's in the shop? Whoops! Oh my gosh, that is the wrong area. Oh my god, right, oh no, wait! I have 16, so that's technically enough for the sins. 3, 6, 9, 12. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that's basically the strategy I go for, because I mean, there's always going to be someone hosting those raids because you need the anima for them for so many things in this game, but yeah. The soul cores are limited. And I totally understand tiring you out. I've been sort of at it off stream for most of the day, and I got so many of the Jedites, but like very few of the soul cores. My Dacho was being sweet and very reasonable. He's like, you could just wait for a few more runs and they'll be up in the shop. And it's like, no, I want the skin now. Instant gratification. We've almost got enough for Theophon and Seox. Nice. Oh my god, though. Okay, not enough reams yet. Fair enough, fair enough. Oh my god, though, I remember last Rise of the Beast. I was trying to, like, hop into, public raids for HLQL, and it was just... I have actually never been that tilted playing any game before until that, because every time I would get in, I could almost never get a hit in. Nothing there. I always just check to see. It really is that, yeah, as soon as Rise of the Beast ended, like, almost no one was hosting those raids anymore. and like I'd be like, you know, like one of 4 people, and so I would get high enough honors to get a ton of drops. It's just crazy. Yes, you are correct. So it was definitely one of those things where, like it was literally I couldn't get in fast enough to even just push the attack button. Like it was closing that fast, or like the raid would fill up before I could even get in. So. This was also before I upgraded my internet for like streaming, so like I was a little bit slower, so maybe now it wouldn't be as bad, but auto attack from loading screen. What? I've never heard of that. Well, you learn something new every day. I think I mentioned it before. My crew is very my crew is very slack. Like we only made B rank in United Fight once, so a lot of this stuff either like they don't know or like they don't think to mention. It's an option somewhere, you have to set it. Okay. I shall search it out. It's easy to forget, to be honest. Yeah, that's fair enough. Quest? I don't know why that wasn't on. Ah! There we go. Pre-battle auto attack. That seems about right. When set to one touch, the pre-battle screen once will enable auto attack. When set to on. Okay. Fair enough. And this works on a PC, still obviously. One touch is useful? And set to one touch. Yeah. Okay. Interesting. Well, thank you very much, guys. Thank you, senpais. And set the HLLP to semi-auto, then you are good to go. Okay, excellent. As one of my crew says, look at all those wrinkles on that braid. Oh no, you have the smooth braid? That's unfortunate. Oh, too late. Oh, that's right. I haven't done my maniacs yet. You can get a couple hosts that way. Without having to, like, do the grind. Dun, dun. I've got my cats in the room with me, and one of them behind me is just staring off and just stays with a serious look of contemplation. Like, what do you got to think so hard about? Sees the future? You know what? A black cat. That 100% makes sense. I joke that having black cats gives you an extra sensory sixth sense because you get really good at detecting movement in the dark. Because if you don't have that, you'll end up stepping on a black cat in the dark. So I can now differentiate between layers of darkness. Yes, comfy stream. That is always the goal. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm really good at those meme images too, where it's like, oh, find the cat in this image. I almost always find it within like 3 minutes. I posted one of those of my own cats like years ago, and no one could find my cat because they're, like I said, it's a black cat, and they were lying right in front of an LCD TV that wasn't turned on, so it was a black cat against a black screen. And so yeah, no one could see. Everyone was looking like, you know, in the corners, like under furniture, but literally she was in plain sight. It's just no one could make out the shape of her. As soon as I like everyone was like, okay, I give. And then I posted a photo where like I outlined her and they were like, what? It's like, yep, she was right there. Literally. She was literally in the center of the photo. You guys just couldn't see her. I hope we get more Aeriar cat-tastic adventures at some point. It's not in the side stories yet, I don't think, but Or maybe it is, because there was a event where it was all about Dante's cats and like the young cats. So it was like a whole event about cats. It would be fun to have LER join in on that. We are Sama. I was joking with a friend. It's like, no, not getting a unit never made me mauled more than when I thought I wasn't gonna get Grand LER, and then I got her like in the last hour of her banner. Cause like everyone else, all my other friends and people in my crew had gotten her already, and it was just like, what do you mean everyone else has her but me? Like, like I am like the most loving cat lover, loving cat, and like how dare she? It really is the real gacha experience, because since it was like the last hour of the banner, I was like, you know what? I'll buy a single 10 pull. Like, I can afford like just the one 10 pull, and like if I don't get her, then okay, like I'll give up and I'll like try again on her next banner. And I got her with that 10 pull. So it was like, oh my god, of course I only got her once I spent money. I'm not like a whale. Like I think I would be classified as like a dolphin. Like I do definitely spend money, but like I have it like I have it like a limited to like, you know, like $100 or something like that. Like I can't go over that, so which is still like a decently significant amount, so I rarely indulge in that. But it's one of those things. It's like, okay, like if the itch to gacha is that strong, that's the hard limit. Like you cannot go over that. Honestly, good on you for not spending money. I admire that willpower. I used to be like that, and literally, it's like a slippery slope. As soon as you indulge yourself, like it just slides from there. Because I was like, oh, I'm never gonna spend money on this game, and my friends were like, yeah, like that's how it kind of started for me. Or my friends were like, oh, well, we'll buy you the money for an Annie ticket for like Christmas or something, because it's like, because you love Lancelot and like you haven't gotten any of his units yet, so like we'll send you like the money and like you can pick a Lancelot to get. And like then it just like slowly went from there, and now I'm like, you know, I'm justified buying the skin for this character because I use them all the time. Not willpower, I have no way to buy stuff? You know what? The universe is still doing you a favor, I guess. This is just reminding me of all like the like hardcore like professional VTubers who also play gacha stuff. Since it's tax season, they were all making posts about how their accountants were like calling them like, you spent how much money on microtransactions? What the heck was this? It's like, well, I mean, it was technically for my job, so it's technically a business write-off. Like, yeah. seen some of the amounts that they've posted that they've spent, I'm like, you know what? I felt bad for, like, you know, like, spending, like, X amount of money to buy a constellation of Shao and Genshin. I no longer feel bad. I was very responsible. It does get the views. There are so many clips of, like, streamers, like, losing their mind because they lost the 50-50 in gacha. And then they're going through the 7 stages of denial on stream. Like, oh, if I, like, bargaining, like, going, if I get them on this poll, I will do, like, this. Or, like, I will do that kind of thing. You know, it's like, if I get them, I will, like, bark on stream kind of thing, and then they get them, and so, like, they have to bark like a dog, like, that kind of stuff. Like, that's what gets the views. I mean, like, whatever works, like, to some extent, I would roll with that stuff, but only so far. It's good to do stuff that gets you the views, but it has to be stuff that you're okay with, otherwise you're just gonna burn yourself out. Yeah, for sure, because, like, even for me, I just started like, for example, I just started streaming, like, a month ago, and, like, Twitch gives you recommendations on, like, different games you can play to get more views, and I was playing some of the games I wanted to play, and, you know, like, it could be really discouraging if, like, there's only, like, one person watching, or, like, no people watching. And for a while, I was like, I had like a moment, like I had an evening where I was like, you know what, like, should I just, like, play, like, all the popular stuff? And then I thought, it was like the day before I had my, like, usual, like, Wednesday, Thursday break. And then I kind of came back on Friday, I'm like, you know what, like, no, like, I'm not making money off this. Like, I'm not, this isn't, like, my job. It's not, like, the sole, like, way I'm putting food on the table. So, like, if I don't want to do something, I just won't do it. And so it's like, yeah, like, I'll play the games I want to play. And that's, like, kind of how you have to go about doing this. Because I would watch back some of the VODs for, like, Okami. Like, Okami is one of my all-time favorite games, but, like, it's so old, and even when it came out and it was new, it wasn't very popular. So, like, those VODs and streams that for Okami, like, they don't really get, like, much, like, views, but when I listen back to myself to check, like, the audio quality, to me, it is so obvious how much fun I'm having that I'm like, you know, I can't justify not playing this because, like, it's so clear to me that I'm having the time of my life. And, like, that's what you gotta do with a hobby. You gotta enjoy it. And then, like, yeah, if you're lucky enough to make money off it, that's amazing. Agreed, I just play whatever I feel like on stream myself. Yeah. Good on you. That is the way to do it. You started playing Okami again? Oh, excellent! A fellow Okami fan. Yeah, some of the VODs are still up on my channel if you want to see how far I've gone. I just played some on... It it was Friday, yeah, so just a couple days ago. We just got out of Agata Forest, so like still like pretty early game, but... It's weird as this is the first time I played on PS controls. I still remember the Wii controls. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, I first played it on the PS2, so I never like played like the Wii version. The story of Susanoo always intrigues me. Ah, yes. It is. Okami's interesting in the different ways it interpreted some of the lore. And when I was when I first played this, like I've had barely any exposure to Japanese culture outside of like, you know, like what was being aired on like, you know, like after school, like cartoon blocks anime. So it was really interesting. And like, yeah, now coming back to this game, having grown up and like seen more anime and like read more stuff about culture and mythology, it's really interesting to come back and see like where everything is. Like as a kid, I like did not catch that like the old hero Nagi and his lover Nami were a reference to like Izanagi and Izanami, who are also in like Persona 4 and like all that stuff. Yeah, the story of how I got into Okami is I was looking for something new to play, and I found it in like, you know, one of the like those discount bins at like, you know, like the record / like game store kind of thing, and I was like, it's $5 and like, you know, like it's the art looks pretty, why not? I've got nothing to lose. And then it's like, you know, like fast forward and I'm addicted. I didn't play many games when I was like very young, so Okami was one of the first games for me that I have a very strong... Yeah, it was a great find for bargains. And like since I wasn't like a gamer as a little kid because like my family didn't allow it, Okami was like one of the very first games I remember like I cried when it was over because like the ending's kind of bittersweet, so like it really stuck with me because of that. It really does hit the own... It's funny because now that I think about it, a lot of the games that really made me cry, that I have a strong memory of like the ending really making me cry, they're all like, you know, PS2 games. So like Persona, like Persona 3 made me cry, Tales of the Abyss made me cry, Okami made me cry. The final boss as a whole was an experience. Yes, oh my god. Yeah, because I remember playing it and I was thinking, when you go to fight Orochi, I'm like, oh, like this is the end. This is like, you know, like not like a super short game, but like, you know, like relatively small. And like most of the games I was allowed to play was, oh my god, Abyss. Yeah, it was on like my like kind of mini debut thing, but I am a ridiculously huge Tales of fan, to the point that before there was a way to play Vesperia in English, because I didn't have the Xbox, I imported the PS3 version and I played with like a translation. So I had like this ancient laptop on my lap while trying to play it at the same time. Did you play Tales of like... I think I did, yeah. Like I did dabble in some of the Tales mobile games. The only Tales of games in English that I haven't played yet are Fantasia, Eternia, Hearts, and Legendia. I played all the others, and I actually own all of them too. Very, very funny story, because I have Tales of Destiny, like the original like PS1 game, and just I happened to be going to a video game like flea market or something like that. Like it was specifically a flea market for video games, and like I looked around to see if there was anything super rare, and like I didn't see anything, so I was like, okay, fine. Like, so I bought some different games, and then like out of the corner of my eye, I see someone, like I don't know if they came late or like they didn't unbox all their stuff, but they had a copy of Tales of Destiny. And I didn't have enough money, because since this was like, you know, like a flea market kind of thing, everything was cash only. Like this was before like, you know, Stripe payments and like stuff like that was like super easy. So I run to like find like the ATM, because this was being hosted in like a sports arena or something like that. All the nerds had bled the ATMs dry, and it was like the sports arena was like out in the middle of nowhere. Like it was in like a suburb, and like a friend had driven me there, so like I didn't have the means to go just like go to our bank myself. And so I finally catch back up with my friends, because like, you know, I completely vanished, and my friend's like, hey, Diana, are you okay? Like you look really frazzled. And so I tell him, I'm like, oh my god, we'll call him James. Like, it's like, James, I found Tales of Destiny, but like I don't have enough money for it, because I already like bought stuff. Like I have the money in my bank account, but like the ATMs are like empty. Like I can't get the money. And so James, being the wonderful friend and extrovert he is, he turns to this other guy who came, like who barely knows me, and he goes, hey dude, you haven't bought anything yet. She says she has the money. Like, if we stop at like a bank on the way home after this, and like she takes out the money to pay you back, do you mind giving her the money for the game? And this guy's like, yeah, sure. So he gives me the money, and I book it. I run like the wind. Yeah, I've been super lucky that I've had good friends like that. I actually, right? It's a great story to tell. I recently just saw James like a few months ago, because of COVID, and we lived in different cities now, so I hadn't seen him in like, you know, the 3 years that like COVID was going down. So I just saw him recently, and he's still like a wonderful guy. His life's going well. I'm so happy for him. Yeah, so yeah, that was the story of how I got Tales of Destiny. Like that's like the rarest like game I have, and like I was just so happy. Like I mean, it's an early Tales game, so like it's not so like it feels a little lacking in some ways, but it was still really fun, and I'm really glad that like I got to play it. And I mean, Leon is from that game, and he's like extremely popular, so it was good to finally like get the context for him. I think my first was GameCube Symphonia. Oh, Symphonia is so good. I will definitely play Symphonia and Vesperia on stream at some point. I keep hoping that we'll get more ways to play Tales games on like more modern consoles, because I have like Like, I have my, like, PS2 and, like, my copy of Tales of the Abyss now, so, like, with some jerry-rigging, I could technically play it on stream, but it's much easier if you can play it on something more modern. Keep streaming of Abyss Remaster? Me too! Oh my god. Because it's like every time, like, someone's like, oh, Diana, like, what Tales games do you, like, recommend? And it's like, okay, like, do you want, like, my actual, like, recommendation? Like, what I think you should play, like, no matter how hard it is to find, how difficult it takes? Or do you want, like, you know, like, what's, like, the easiest one to, like, get a hold of right now kind of thing? Because I always recommend Abyss to people with the caveat that it's like, look, I know Luke's annoying, he's like a little like pain in the butt, but that's what makes Abyss so good because he actually has character development and he actually suffers like consequences for his actions and like that kind of stuff. So it's like if you want to like an JRPG with like a really solid story and stuff, that like yeah, Tales is like great as long as like you can like, you know, swallow the annoying like, you know, like the annoying little boy like attitude Luke has at the beginning. Cause yeah, I tell him like yeah, Luke's annoying as heck, but the game made me cry by the end, so like give it time. Yeah, I hope they do make it more accessible. I actually got really lucky and the English voice actor for Guy was at a convention I was at, like a very small one, so it was really easy to like get in line and like get his autograph. So my copy of the PS2 Tales of Abyss has his autograph. Right? Yeah, like it was really nice. I was so nervous though. It was like, "Hi, how's your convention been?" And I could like barely answer. So I'm like, "Oh, it's good. I hope you've been good too." And he kind of looks at me and he's like, "Yeah, it's been okay." And I'm like, "Ugh." Like I've embarrassed myself. Oh no. I can hear Brilliant Overlord in my head. Ah, yes. My friends and I still make jokes about it's like, oh, we've grown up and we've become Jade. We're just bitter and like and bitter and sarcastic. Yeah. Jade was just so fun. And it's so funny because, like, yeah, I played Abyss when I was quite young. And, like, as you get older... Does this mean I can use indignation now? God, wouldn't that be nice? Another Tales game I would love to replay, but like have it like be more like modernized, would be Tales of Xillia, because like it was really fun, and I love Jude is a brawler, but he's also a healer. I really liked that mix-up, but oh my god, the controls for it were so bad. Never got to play that era of Tales since I never had a PS3. I mean, it was a decent era. Like, it's just some of the controls weren't, just some of the controls there were great. Like, there was, one part of the game where it's like a 1v1 fight with Jude. And to win, like, you basically have to use his reaction because one of Jude's specialties is something called the snap pivot. So basically what it means is like if you perfect dodge, you will like teleport behind your enemy and like sweep their legs out, and so you'll get like free hits because you basically stun them. And that was like, you know, basically like it was the mechanic in the game that you had to use that to win, but like the timing of it was so finicky, and it was like, oh, you have to pull like the control stick in the opposite direction of the attack. So if it was like, you know, at like a 65-degree angle, like you better like pull it back at the 65-degree angle. Like no, like, you know, like 60, no 70, like it had to be like, because the joystick was on like that 360-degree stuff. It wasn't tank controls where it's just like back was just back, like it had to be precise. So it was just so frustrating for me. Cause like I said, like I didn't grow up as a gamer, like because it wasn't allowed in my house. I came into like playing games as a teenager, so I did have the years of like experience honing my skills. Yeah, it was rough. Like, I'll give the game credit. Like, when you pull off the move, you feel like a god. But it's just the fact that, like, you know, in that particular section, you were kind of forced into it. Just made it really difficult. Because other, like, 1v1 fights and Tales games that's memorable for me is Yuri versus Flynn. But that's just because, like, Flynn is tough as nails, but, like, you had, like, you know, your full arsenal, and, like, you just had to, like, beat him. Versus, like, you know, it's like, oh, like, this is so early. Like, the Jude fight I was talking about is so... I remember being, like, so early in the game that it's like, yeah, this is the only method you've got. And then he cancels your Master Arts? Yeah. Flynn, that Flynn fight started one of my catchphrases that I still use on this channel. It's just like, how dare you heal? I'm the protagonist. Only I can heal. You can't break out Guardian Field. Who said that was okay? Sir, that's illegal? Yes, it's very illegal. How dare you? Oh my gosh, that was rough, but that's what happens. Like, sometimes when you're streaming, you just get really bad at games because you're not paying attention. You're enjoying the conversation. Definitive since I ran. Oh, yeah. The new version is good. It's nice to have Flynn as a party member, though it does feel weird at the same time because yeah, I played the original game and it's like when I played the original game, all I wanted is Flynn to join the party, and then Flynn joins the party, and it's like, this feels kind of odd. It was almost better in a way that, like, he never joins you, and he's just kind of, like, supporting you from, like, the sidelines. Yeah, I did. Okay. Oh, I accidentally turned it off. Oops. Yeah, it was nice that Symphonia got the remaster for like the Switch and like that stuff. Like a fandom rose up that day. I rose from the ashes. Like I have never, like literally like every friend I know who plays Tales, we all like started messaging each other at the same time. Like, did you see? Did you see? Did you see? Did you see? Oh my god. Another funny Tales story is Yuri is like my favorite Tales of character, and my best friend, very like sweetly, like she had been looking for a long time to find a version of like the statue of Yuri that would, you know, wasn't crazy like crazy costs or like whatever else. And so she found one and she bought it for my birthday. But this poor girl, she didn't realize that it was from Australia. And when she picked the cheapest shipping without thinking about it, it meant it was going to be on a boat. So she's like, it's coming. It's just going to take months because the boat has to fill up. Ooh, no, I'm not gonna be able to fit that one. Oh yeah, no worries. I should grab some soon as well. I heard my rice cooker go off. Yeah, about off, I think. Ah, you gotta do it twice. Okay. Let's go, girl. Did I finish? I did. Darn it. No tiger balls. Give me... There we go. Ah, okay, there we go. I got it. I finally got it. The cat has learned a new trick. Unlike old dogs, old cats can learn. No, if I'm gonna do like auto, my lighting might be better because I have healing. But dark does more damage. Ah, there's options. Too many options. Oh, well, thank you for the seal. That'll give me another golden seal to run later. Sure, let's try light. Let's see. Oh, no, not Sandy. I think Veil generates the crest on his own with his charge attack. Oh, well. Not gonna get a chance to find out this round. Just low health. Oops, shit. It's not. Do we get? Oh yes, he does generate his own crest. Okay, good. It's just been a while since I've run him on normal, like just auto instead of full auto, so I couldn't remember off the top of my head. Alright, while these guys punch everything, I'm probably gonna turn off my rice cooker, so give me 1 sec, guys. There we go. What do I get? What I get? What I get? A big fat nothing. Maybe I'll stick to dark after all. It does better damage-wise, I just don't have a healing charge attack, so... Well, okay, I mean, I have Ikala in the back line. And she technically does once her field is up, but... Excuse me, oh my gosh. What is Lucifer doing in the dark? Where's my... There it is. What I get? What I get? What I get? Nothing. That do be the grind life. Oh! Get in, get in. No! With God as my witness, as they say. Since there was a Proto Bahamut raid open, I decided to just hop in because I still need... I'm still also grinding for Dark United fight. I need 7 more fully uncapped gauntlets and I can transcend Seox, so... The grind never ends. Welcome to Granblue Fantasy. Bah. Headphones the wrong way. Da-da-da. I may hear occasional dish noises because I did grab food, but it's not crunchy food, so anyone who doesn't like chewing noises, you shouldn't hear anything. Oh my god, Bahamut laser beam. Are you winning? I think I'm winning. I think I'm winning, son. I missed hopping into HLQL raid because I took too long trying to find a correct summon instead of just jumping in. But oh well. I just happened to check the public raid screen and I saw one and I'm like, oh, I'm gonna try it. Yeah, I mean, it happens. There'll be plenty of time for that stuff eventually. There we go. Now let's... Well, I mean, okay. Any rusted weapon is technically good since transcending all the Eternals is a nightmare, but... Oh! Nice! I'm working on transcending Seox for Dark United fights, and I need more gauntlets to turn into the ebony one, so... This is actually very good. Thank you. Thank you, random public raid. Oops, did click it fast enough. That's okay. To Tian and Neo first. Hey, that is fair. I just love Seox so much. As like someone in like the character like polls or like questionnaire or something recently said, the Gap Moe gets me. I really loved the anniversary event again to see what Seox would be like in a different setting if he had actually got to be our big brother. Was so cute. It makes me sad that they were like, yeah, actually that's a cursed timeline. the world would end. Rude. Yeah. Like, what do you mean? Like, he has to, like, have a rough life for, like, the greater good kind of thing? There is no smooth timeline. Yeah. I guess this is, like, what it means to be, like, the singularity kind of thing. It'll be nice to, like, get some more, understanding of what is just going on in the main plot, because gosh knows, like, I have so many, I just keep getting more questions than, like, answers. That's the good shit! Yay, finally! Now I just need, 11 more. Yeah, I'm caught up on the story. It's just, my memory of it's a little spotty because I've technically been caught up for story updates for a couple years. So every time a new update comes out, I'm like, I can't remember. I can't remember what happened last time. Cat likes the shiny orb. Noted. Yes, I am guilty. I actually have several shiny, like, crystal orbs that, like, I keep on, like, my dresser. I have a blue one that looks like the stone from, like, Yu Yu Hakusho. I have a pink one, like... Yeah, the time between updates doesn't help with memory. Yeah. And, like, they don't, it's not like they do, like, a last time on, like, Granblue Fantasy or, like, not, like, anything super detailed. So, yeah, every time it comes back, I'm like, what? What were we doing again? Because in the current story arc, the connections between each of the islands, like, the main story thread, it's a little more vague than some of the, like, the two previous, like, Skydoms. So it's like, I'm really struggling with this one to remember all that's going on. Especially since, like, I play so many... Like, considering that I did grow up playing games, now I, like, spend, like, almost all my time playing games. So every time, like, yeah, with, like, there's, like, I play Genshin, I play FGO, like, all these different games, but, like, they're constantly updating plots. And then, yeah, Granblue, it's like, what's the year? Here's the story update. And I'm like, I'm playing this. I have no idea what's going on anymore, but hey. Yeah, it's too bad because the anima, like, plot was really interesting. But, like, I didn't like where it went in the end. Like, I thought this was, like, gonna be, like, oh, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, you know, like, she actually, like, thought she was, like, her, like, brother, like, fully, like, completely, like, kind of thing. And that, like, you know, like, or, like, you know, this was, like, a gender thing. And, like, this whole time, like, she was actually both herself and her brother. Like, her brother never actually existed. So it felt bad that, like, I didn't like that in the end. Like, the brother was an actual, like, person, but he passed away. And so, like, she started acting like her brother. There was potential. Yeah, exactly. Like, there were some good nuggets there in the end. Like, yeah, I just didn't like where they went with it. was fun to see Loki again after God knows how long. Like, remember that guy? Remember when he was supposed to be, like, the big bad protagonist, and now compared to, like, Bubs and them, like, he just feels like small potatoes. Eventually he'll get to do something again. Yes, please. His voice actor is one of my favorites, so I really like when he shows up. It's like, oh, like, I remember you. You sound wonderful. And then just, yeah, he shows up for 5 minutes, then he's gone. Yeah, yes, exactly. Shows up, refuses to, our library leaves. Yeah, I want to see more of their stuff because the weird crew dynamic going on with, not Cerberus, sorry. Fenrir and Mikaboshi, and then, like, Noah technically got involved as well because of the ship. It was, like, that was interesting. I want to see more of what's going on with them because that stuff, like, that tickles my brain, like, in the right way. Nothing in the main plot has for a while and it sucks. Like, nothing except, like, the animus, like, stuff. Like, the gap between updates kind of sucks because it feels like a lot of stuff that should be leaving an impact isn't. Yeah, exactly. Because, yeah, like, all this stuff with, like, the 7 Sky Knights and stuff feels like it should be leaving much more of an impact on me. But because the story updates take so long, like, one shows up and, like, I completely forget they exist. Like, I just, like, yeah, I like the batches of stories instead of having to wait 2-3 weeks for a chapter. Yeah, like, it would just be nice if things sped up a little bit, like, in FGO, and not know when the next one drops. Yeah, I mean, like, in FGO, like, they do a huge drop of, like, each, like, Lost Belt or whatever else. And it's, like, a really well-contained thing, but, like, they start drip-feeding that, like, a new update is coming, like, 6 months before, so you know that it's coming and you get a chance to remember or finish up or, like, catch up or, like, whatever else, versus the Granblue one, like, we got no idea when the next one is coming. Like, other than, like, a vague, like, oh, like, yeah, like, well, we'll speed it up. It's gonna be coming sometime this year. Like, okay, great. Like, thank you. Like, it's hard to get invested in a story for me when I have no idea, like, what's coming or, like, anything else. It's just a random footnote in Corregla or something? Yeah, basically. Like, the main story for Granblue really feels like an afterthought at this point. Like, I would be okay with them doing less events if it meant they put more effort into the main story and they released it more often. Like, at this point, it just feels like, why even bother with the main story? Because, like, so much lore about the universe is contained within the events now. Like, all the stuff about connecting to the boundary and the blue hair. If you didn't play the anniversary of the past 3 anniversary events, you've got no clue. Like, that's all stuff that should have been in, like, the main story. But yeah, I don't know. I love the universe, and I love, like, all the characters and the stuff that's going on. Just no clue what's going on with the main story anymore. No idea where they plan to go with it. Like, it sucks because, like, I'm sure, like, they're hard at work and stuff. It's just, yeah, it's difficult to really get into something when the updates for it are so sporadic. And wherein do they take place in comparison to the story? Yeah, that too. Like, yeah, because, all of the... Like, a lot of times in events, you will see, like, characters from other events show up, and, like, you know, sometimes the main crew shows up, so it's not even, like, you know, like, oh, the main crew is entirely separate from, the side story stuff, like, you know, like, there isn't much room for things to happen on the side. Yeah. But, like, yeah, it's interesting because, like, you know, you've got Sandalphon, who's basically, like, God, and he's supposed to be looking after the world and, like, ensuring the continued success of humanity. Does he not? Does he not have an opinion on Loki and, like, all this stuff? Like, what's going on? Like, it just feels weird to introduce, like, you know, these characters that are like, oh yeah, like, we rule over, like, the elements and, like, all this stuff, and then, like, the wedges, and then they're like, main story who? This Astral Loki is the, like, biggest, baddest thing you've ever seen. Forget about the wedges, forget about time paradoxes. A lot of these stories are way after MSQ, yeah. But then, like, how is the main story quest going to end then? Like, if, like, you know, like, after they get to, like, well, okay, like, because even in a lot of the events, they talk about how, like, they still haven't found Jita and Gran's dad and stuff like that, and, like, you know, that, I figured that would be, like, not, like, the end game, like, the end game goal, but, like, you know, it would be, like, a pretty significant event, so it's just, like, what, they just kept on going after finding her dad, like, after the whole purpose of, like, their journey is over, like, they're just like, yeah, we're just gonna keep going and doing random stuff, whatever. They start tying the side stories to MSQ timeline. I mean, yeah, that'd be nice, like, to even just get an idea, because, yeah, because a lot, like, using FGO as an example, like, they tend to be very, very clear that, like, hey, these are, like, you know, shits and giggles event, like, they're not actually, like, happening, it doesn't actually have any effect on the main story, and then sometimes they're like, actually, yeah, this is canon, like. Society story starts around chapter 50 to 60-ish? Oh, okay, fair enough. And I mean, like, it does make sense, but it's like, if you're gonna tie that stuff into, I mean, considering Solomon, a lot of those side stories happen. That is true, that is true. It's just, yeah, I just meant, like, FGO tends to be very explicit about, like, you know, like, oh, like, this ties into, like, canon, and, like, this was just, like, you know, like, for shits and giggles. Like, this was just to, like, give you content. Like, I mean, if, like, they could tie stuff into the main story, it's good. It's just kind of like, oh, if this was gonna be part of the main story, I kinda wished it was part of the main story and not an event that, like, if you miss, like, you no longer have that information kind of thing. It's just like that. Like, it's the same issue where people got mad about, Scaramouche and Genshin being revealed in an event and he dropped the bomb that, like, oh, the sky is fake kind of thing. Like, if you never played that event and you never go online, you'll have no idea that apparently the sky is fake. Like, it's just stuff like that. I just don't like when imported lore or, like, world information is put in an event and then you have no way to access it after. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, having, like, the events tie into the main story, like, that's fine. It's just, like I said, I don't like, you know, like, how, being blue hair means you're connected to the boundary was something that was in an event, and then you can miss it when it's, like, seems like such critical lore information that, like, should have been in the main story where you can access it at any time, kind of thing. I just don't like when, like, developers bury, like, what feels like very crucial information in, like, limited time events and stuff. Because in theory, all events will eventually be in the side stories, but you gotta wait, like, years, or you gotta wait for a rerun kind of thing. Like, I had to do, like, this whole, like, 1-hour Q&A discussion session with, my best friend because, like, she was busy with work, so she ended up missing the anniversary event, and she was like, okay, like, what's with all these screenshots I'm seeing? Like, please explain it to me, because I know I'm never gonna find out what all of this is about, or, like, I won't have a chance for, like, 3 years when they rerun this event. And this is, like, someone who hates spoilers of any kind, and she was like, spoil it for me. Because there's no way I'm ever going to find out this information now. Accessibility is important. Yeah. Like, to me it feels like, you know, side story events should be, like, you know, they don't always have to be, like, you know, fun misadventures, but, like, they can be sad or whatever, but, like, you know, they shouldn't have any consequence on the story. Like, nothing important for lore building or, like, character growth should happen in an event that could be missed. Like, especially when events only last for, like, 7 days. Like, I remember, when I first started playing, I was asking someone about, Yule and Societe in them, and it's like, why do they have tails, but the other Erine don't? And, like, everyone was like, oh, actually, I have no idea. I think it was explained in an event, but, like, you know, like, I never played that. And so, like, I'm here, like, what do you mean? Like, it's not explained. Like, and so, like, it took 2 years for me to finally, like, get access to that event and find out why they have tails and other Erune don't. Yeah, the main story should be isolated, and I think for the most part it is. It's just, yeah, I just found it really odd that, like, the whole stuff about blue hair and being connected to the boundary was in the anniversary event and not something that's come up in the main story. Because, I mean, it creates interesting implications for Lyria. Because, like, she's the girl in blue kind of thing, and she has access to all this crazy summoning powers, and they're like, oh yeah, if you have blue hair, that means you're connected to the boundary. So it's like, is Lyria always connected to the boundary? Because when Shisa, like, used her powers to open the gate, her hair turned blue. So does that mean Lyria is always connected to the boundary? And what does that say about her future? Because everyone who was connected to the boundary was like, this was so exhausting. Like, my body is so weak after this. So, like, is she, like, draining her life force every time she summons for us? Like, there's all these implications. And because, like, it's so, like, yeah, like, to me, it should have been in the main story. Because Mikaboshi explained to Lyria what her deal is, we as an audience never found out. So, like, they've addressed something very important in, like, the main story, we just don't know yet. We'll get it soon, Tia. Yeah, so... so, like, to... like, disclaimer, like, to break the fourth wall, my university schooling background is in, like, film analysis, media analysis, and all that stuff. So a lot of times on streams, if you get me started, like, I will just go off on all kinds of, like, analysis and, like, story analysis, like, film analysis, like breaking down scenes. So, just so you guys know what you're in for. I was one of those people that would use the free access to the academic journals just to read stuff for fun. Like, I'm a wee, but I am also one of, like, the biggest nerds, like, just in terms of consuming knowledge. Learning is fun. It is! Like, honestly, like, some of my best memories is sitting in a pub with friends and we were talking about, like, an episode of Gundam or something. Like, we were talking about, like, what our favorite Gundam series is and why. And everyone has such different and strong opinions about Gundam and whether they like it, don't like it, what they like about it. So it was just so fun. Like, I love a good, like, fun, like, debate that's in, like, truly good spirits where, like, no one actually gets offended when you, like, disagree with them. No Dragon Ball. Yeah, exactly. It's always nice. You can learn a lot about people if, like, you can, like, learn their opinions on, like, even just, like, different types of media, I find. Because especially nowadays, everyone's, what shows they like are so... what shows or games they liked are so tied to their identities. It says something about a person now. If they like something and then you ask them, like, why? Like, what is it about this that you like, kind of thing. It's like, oh, like, if you... it's not like, oh, if you like cannibal, so you're, like, you're into, like, murder and, like, cannibalism and stuff. It's like, no, like, you're into probably the human condition and, like, understanding, like, the psychology of people, and you're into messy people. It can offer insight, but is it the whole thing? Yeah, exactly. Still trying to get used to clicking the to enable like the auto, because every time it pops up and I'm like, oh shoot, right. There are many facets to people. Our likes and dislikes vary as much as our reasons for them. Yes, absolutely. And I mean, like, sometimes you're like, I don't know why I like this thing, I just do. And like, that could be a valid answer as well. No one can ever completely understand themselves. Nothing there. Nothing there. Aha, there we go. You like otters too? I love otters. There was, what is it? There was an exhibit somewhere where it's like, oh, it's the otter touching corner where you can go and like hold their hands or something. And my best friend said this to me. It's like, if we took Diana here, like, we would lose you. Like, you would just disappear. We'd find you in the otter corner sobbing because they're so cute. It's like, you know what? You are absolutely correct. I want to go there. Me too. I've never actually been able to go to like a aquarium or a zoo or somewhere that actually has otters. So like I would love it. In a very like hilariously stereotypical Canadian thing, I have seen beavers up close though. I have seen the real-life Bidoofs. Those guys... Yeah. Those guys are interesting, though, because, there's, like, so many stories, and, like, there's even documentaries about it, how, like humans try to like build like this like dam or like try to redivert the water or something like that, and like it keeps breaking because the beavers are like, no, that's not correct, and like they literally interfere with what the humans are doing because it doesn't suit like their habitat. Because what was it? It was like they were trying to prevent flooding somewhere and the beavers kept interfering, and the natural scientists were like, just leave the beavers to it. They've been here forever. And so like finally the engineering companies let the beavers do their thing, and the flooding problem was solved. Cause beavers cause like, you know, beavers have an actual like purpose in like the environment. Just give them little hard hats and let them work? Honestly! Mostly because it'd be cute? Honestly, beavers are very cute. The place where I saw them, it's kind of like it is like a science center, but it's up in like, it's a science center, but it's not like some of the ones in the big city, because it was more out in the country. It had a side focus on like wildlife, like conservation and rehabilitation stuff. So you got to see, they had like a, I can't remember what type of hawk it was, but like they had a hawk, and it's like, yeah, like the wing was so badly broken they couldn't release it anymore, but like now like it just got to lived there, and like, like, yeah, it was sort of on display, but it was well taken care of. They had flying squirrels slash like sugar gliders, and like they would do like a little show kind of thing where like, they would get like, because the sugar gliders like were trained to like, or half trained, half just liked hiding in the lab coat pockets. So like, like if like you got picked for the show or whatever, like they preferred it if you were tall or something, like they would put like a lab coat on you, and they would get like the little guy to go from like one pocket to another kind of thing, like that kind of stuff. And so the beavers, like, right? And so the beavers, they had an artificial like dam fort, and they also had an artificial den, and they had a window in like the artificial den, and it was like, what is it? The glass was one-sided, so like they couldn't see us, but we could see them. So I actually like watched like the beavers like sleeping in their den in a pile. Like, it was very cute. Did they have any other animals? I can't remember. Oh, they had a porcupine, but like obviously like you couldn't get close to the porcupine, but like it was in like a decent enough display that like you could get decently close, because I mean like porcupines, like they can't like throw their quills or anything, like they have to back into you, so like as long as you don't get in the enclosure with it, it poses like no danger. Yeah, it wasn't all interesting, because yeah, without like giving too much, like I live like, because I mean Canada is huge, but yeah, I lived in kind of like the brush area, so yeah, I saw all kinds of stuff growing up. I remember once wanting to let the family dog outside because he was at the back door, and it turns out the reason he was at the back door is he was standing guard because there was a bear like, like 5 meters away. And what do you do when there's a bear like close to your yard? Nothing. You hide and you pray the bear doesn't decide it wants to come in, because there's not much you can do. But it made it really funny when I moved to the city, because like there were people, they're like, they'd see a raccoon and they'd freak out, or like see a skunk and freak out, and I'm like, I have come face to face with a bear. I am not afraid of a skunk. Yeah, just fun. One, you are more likely to survive them. Yeah, like skunks, like it absolutely would, part of the pun, stink to get, sprayed by them, but they're also, like, they also have bad eyesight. Like, literally, I've given a skunk and its 5 babies a wide berth before, and like they just totally left me alone. Like, they're like, yeah, whatever. From a distance, though, a skunk does sort of look like a cat because they're like roughly the same size, but they don't walk the same. Yeah, just fun things that happen when you grow up in, like, the edge of the Canadian wilderness. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, I mean, it definitely makes for, like, some interesting, like, stories. Yeah, I've seen a moose decently up close before as well. Don't think I've seen a deer up close before, but... The moose, fortunately, it was on a school bus as we were driving because moose are actually, like, they are really nasty. Which you wouldn't think, but they are. Yeah, I think that's most of my wildlife stories. I think the only other one I have was I was in a car with Mama Melis and Papa Melis, and we were going to go see my brother, and we were driving like through like the wilderness because like we lived in like the edge of the wilderness, and like there was a sign for like an outpost or like a rest stop or something. And I was thinking to myself, oh, that's interesting. They have like a stuffed bear there for like advertisement. And then the bear turned and looked at me. It was not a stuffed bear, it was a real bear. And I was the only one who noticed because like no one else reacted because the bear didn't move when they saw it, but it moved when I was looking at it. Yeah, like we were in a car and driving. Yeah. My parents are like, what? Mama Melis and Papa Melis were like, what's wrong with you? Because yeah, like I was like, we're just driving in a car, and then suddenly I like freak out in like the back seat, and it's like it was a real bear. It was a real bear. And they're like, okay. I mean, like the bear is like, you know, like a kilometer behind us at this point. Like you don't gotta worry about it. That bear is a paid actor, honestly. Like, it was like definitely one of those moments. It's like, did I actually see that? No, I totally saw that. Like, I totally saw that. Like, it doesn't make any sense, even if it's in the middle of nowhere, for them to like put like a stuffed bear beside a road sign. Like. Oh my god, I have 35 Jedi, but like, where are the orbs? I mean, I'm sure give me some. If I could trade, if there were trading in this game, I absolutely would help you out, like 100%. But alas. Want to convert your extra? Oh my god, honestly? And I mean, what are they gonna do for this event once, like, you know, all the soul cores are in the shop now, like, and you no longer have to run these raids to get what you need? Like, what are they gonna add? What are they gonna do? Because before the skins, they added, like, you know, like the harp and the gun and that stuff. Skins for what? You're right. You're right. I did read something that there was rumored to be 6 types of soul cores that were gonna come out. Oh my god, okay. Oh my god, how rare are those gonna be? Because those raids are already hard to get, so it wouldn't make sense if the skins were easy to get. I'm kind of hoping they're ugly, so I'll see them and be like, nah, not worth the effort. It'll be pain and suffering, merge the soul cores. Oh my god. Put them all in a blender. Or like, yeah, because traditionally for light and dark stuff, like it'll be like, oh, like you need like 40 earth and 40 water. It'll probably be something like that. Oh, you guys are so right. Why did you say that? Why did you say that? No! Now I'm curious what the skids are, but the skids would be, but I also don't want to know. Super ultimate horses! I mean, honestly, what is going on with the Bahamut naming schemes? Like, it's just getting insane. Like, we've reached, like, you know, Super Saiyan God Pink levels. Like, we're starting to get to the point where it's starting to sound like the title of a light novel. Like, I grinded for 600 years and I beat the final Super Ultimate Bahamut Grand 2 2nd, 3rd, 4th form, and I didn't get the drop. Coming to your local bookstore in 2024. Isekai Super Ultimate Baha? Are we gonna get a truck hun class then? Or like a skyship? Like, I don't... Oh, no, wait. Rage of Ultimate Truck Hun! I mean, we already did have, like, the Isekai event where, Vin is just like a gecko in a tank. I loved that Lucilius is just a tired emo punk rock boy. Like, what a mood. I have never projected onto a character as hard as I did then. have been doing weird things. Honestly, my favorite part of the anniversary event is the implication that it's like, yeah, you have to go through all of this because God fucked up when making the world. Like, Bahamut, like, messed up big time, and all we've been doing is trying to fix his mess. Like, oh my god. Like, way to throw shade. Oh my god. What? Oh yeah, I remember that. There was in one of like the What Makes the Sky Blue events as well, there was like an extra quest where you fight Lucio and God form in like a dream for like the same reason as well. But that's funny. That's like other stuff. Like I wish sort of got addressed in the story because I mean, like Lyria outright summons Bahamut, and I mean it's Proto Bahamut, but like she outright says Bahamut. Like why has like none of the Primarchs or anything been like, wait, hold up, you summoned who? You realize you're summoning the Supreme God, right? Like. I'm interested to see how, cause Vin is clearly like has some connection to Bahamut. But like we don't know exactly how, so I'm really interested to see specifically how they do it. I still like how Lucifer is the only Lucio face that actually meets God. Yeah, oh my god, that So, my best friend that got me into Granblue, we'll call her... What was the name she said I could call her on stream? We'll go with Lucella, because, like, literally, like, her name in, like, the, crew, like, group chat is Lucy Farrell. Like, literally, like, she's just known for being a crazy Lucifer fan. When that playable quest happened, and there was playable Lucifer, let me tell you how much she screamed. Like, literally, we were like, girl, you... Like, cause she's mostly like a casual player. Like, she doesn't only come back during free draws or whatever, but like, she's busy with a lot of stuff. Like, she has like 2 jobs, like that kind of situation. So she doesn't get to play a lot. Just purely because of time, so we were all like, girl, you need to come back. You need to play this event. You need to do this quest. There's Lucifer, look. And she's like, I'm about to... Has she maxed Lucifer? She's trying to, so the fact that she hasn't been playing a lot and she hasn't been hardcore, like finally kind of like bit her in the foot because like she had no interest in like recruiting the Eternals or like doing the Arcanum stuff, so she has no sands. Like she has 0 sands and she is nowhere close to like recruiting all of the Eternals or getting all the Arcanum summons, like those like quests that would get you like sands as like a reward for like getting the trophy. Like nowhere near. So like she's trying to farm she's trying to raid farm to get the sands, and I was like, girl, and it's like she told me she spent the whole evening like farming for them. I'm like, girl, did you look up the drop rate for them? Do you know how rare they are? She's like, yeah. I'm like, yeah, you literally have to run the raid like something like at least 100 times to maybe get one. So it's like, yeah, like you'll get there, but like it'll like take you forever. Like if all you want the sands for is to max Lucifer, it would probably be easier for you to like do like the ones that more like 1,000. Yeah, that makes sense. I thought 100 sounded too few when I said it, but yeah. So like, yeah, I was telling her, I'm like, as counterintuitive as it is, it's probably it would actually be quote unquote easier for you to do like do the ones where you get it as a reward for the trophy just by like, you know, recruiting all of the Eternals or like something like that. Like as counterintuitive as it seems, because like 1,000, yeah, like 1,000 is like a decent time ticket. It's like, yeah, if like you're I just need to get... Ooh, nice. Yeah, I used the sands that I got from recruiting all of the Eternals, and for getting all of the Arcanum Summons to SSR, I used them on my Bahamut. Because at the time, I did have a fully limit broken Lucifer, so like I have both. So my Lucifer is at level 200. It's just, yeah, I don't have the sands to get Bahamut past level 210, and I don't have the sands to get him past Lucifer past level 200. Gave up after getting temperance. Yeah. I keep reading and hearing rumors that they're that at some undetermined point in time, they're going to add a area in the sandbox where like the sands will be much easier to farm, and like, you know, there's no point in like pre-farming, but like no one can like give any details, so it's like it just feels like a wild rumor. Like, you know, like peekaboo kind of thing. Like, just like one of those like wild things that like people swear is true, but like there's no evidence for. And yeah, Evokers are a pain in the butt. I have Nier, obviously. I have Kame, and I have oh my god, what? I keep forgetting her name. The devil girl, like F something. I keep wanting to say like Fran, but like it's not. Fro, thank you. I was close. I just had one letter wrong. But yeah, I have those three. Did you just go into FF? Apparently. So yeah, I have their weapons as well. I think the only one I have uncapped at all is Nier's, because I'm using it as the main hand for my dark team. So that one's at 60, and I have her domain up 1 level, so slowly but surely we'll gain there. I really want to get Kame's 5-star now that like he suddenly turned into Killua from Hunter x Hunter. The grind for the weapons is just meh, I'll get through it eventually. Yeah, I hear ya. I just grind for multiple things at a time because I get bored like running the same thing over and over again, unless I'm doing it in like this kind of situation where I literally have company and someone to talk to. So like if I'm running like a quest on my own, like more than 20 times, I'm like just an enemy. Honestly, yeah, the fact that the Transcendence made both Bahamut and Lucifer all element is insane. I was joking with a friend that like I feel like I'm finally approaching high level now that like, you know, half of the summons in all of my grids are no longer matching elements. It's all about the call effects. When will Omega Summons get 6-star? Oh, do not start with that. I mean, I'm assuming if they're going to do that, I imagine soon-ish, because they're supposed to be implementing a skip for the Omega summons. So if they're going to make it skippable, then like they've probably got more plans for them. And then if they're going to, they'll just put Sans Guild Ward and say, play that more, please. 40. You've heard of 40 boxing. Now introducing 80 boxing, where after box 40, it's Sans as like the SSR item. Guild War is perfectly healthy. Yeah, it's not like people end up in the hospital. It's not like one of the highest ranking Granblue players ended up in the hospital last United fight, got discharged, and then went right back to playing. This is why I just tell my crew do whatever. A good on you. A good doncho. My doncho's like that too. I decided to just start going ham recently, because once I got a gaming PC, it got easier for me to play, because on the phone, like it wasn't really easy for me to go like ham. And then like, yeah, like my doncho, like he keeps records of everyone's results, like not like to be like, hey, like you need to do more or whatever, like purely like he's just that kind of person. He just likes the statistics and to see like how he's grown personally. And so since he's already taking screenshots, he takes them for everyone else. And he's like, you literally quadrupled your honors. Like, are you okay? And I'm like, I don't think I am, sir. And I mean, we're like a C tier, occasionally B tier crew, so it's not like me quadrupling my honors was like super, super hand. That's fun as long as they're not crazy about it. Yeah, no, like he purely just does it for like statistical sakes, and then like, you know, at the end of the event he was just like, oh, like, hey, like shout out to like so and so, like you like did like, you know, like a bunch more than you usually do, like congrats. Like, yeah, my crew, it's pretty chill, because like there's a bunch of us, but like only usually 3 to 4 of us are active at a time. And I mean, like, there's been a few United fights where we just had to completely write it off because it was happening over like a convention weekend, and we were all like, are you gonna grind? And it's like, no. Okay. It's like, alright, fair enough. Just, yeah, it was literally like, okay, well, we're not gonna win, so, you know, just, if you have downtime and you want to grind just so you can get eternal weapons or whatever, like, go for it. Like, we were all like, yeah, we're not expecting anything out of this one. Yeah, because... yeah. Mostly just ask if you can do the prelims for ranking. Oh, yeah, fair enough. It's like... my Doncho, like, he could ask us that, but he doesn't just because for the longest time, he was... I mean, he still is the most powerful, high-ranking player in the crew, but he's just been so used to hard carrying the crew for so long. Like, he doesn't ask anyone, like, for anything. Like, even when I'm going ham, like, he gets quadruple, like, what I put in. Because he's able to do, like, you know, like, the one-touch, like the one-touch thing much easier than, like, I can. But I'm getting there. I'm climbing up. Part of my motivation for trying to get better grids and get better at the game was he was just always like so chill about everything, and even when I was going through a really hard time, he was just super supportive, not just like with Granblue, but like just checking in on me just in general to make sure I was okay. And it's like, you know what? Like, I want to put in the effort for you because, like, you know, you went the extra mile for me. I'm gonna go the extra mile for you. I just really want to pay back his kindness because he's just a really nice guy in general. Like, was it on, like, Valentine's Day or something? Like, yeah, like, on Valentine's Day, I posted in the crew. It's like, hey, guys, like, I'm so glad that we're really close-knit, and, like, yeah, we lose a lot, but, like, you know, this is a really, like, special, comfortable place for me, and I wouldn't trade it for anything, so I hope you guys have a good day, and I love you. Like... Forgetting to click the full... I'll get used to it. It's not quite muscle memory yet. Oh my god, and true! GBF drop rates. We've been at this for 2 hours and I've only gotten one of the drops. Yep. There's at least a few more days, yeah, but it's like, at least get me to 20. At least get it so I could get 2 out of the 3 uncapped, and like, I can like maybe console myself. I mean, I might... Yeah, and I already bought the shop board. So it's like the fact that I'm so close is sort of what's infuriating, because it's like I have all of the Jedi. I need to get like 6 more of the Keelan Anima, but like otherwise, like I'm done. I just need 11 more of the Tiger Balls. And I mean, like, I could get really lucky, because, like, I mean, I have other plans for, like, streaming. Yeah, if you can get 5, at least you can get a next run from the shop. Yes, like, for sure. Because, yeah, I have other stuff I want to play on Monday and Tuesday, but, like, Wednesday and Thursday are technically, like, my stream break days. So I could, in theory, just go absolutely ham, like, for, like, a full, like, 48 hours, and then, like, maybe get everything. But, like, it ends on, like, what, the 13th, I think? So... yeah, like, I could in theory get it all, it's just, yeah, I have to... We'll see how it all goes down. I will absolutely stay sane, don't worry. Me and my best friend, like, we have a motto that, like, you know, sometimes self-care is just valuing your time. So if you have a way to, like, make something easier for yourself, it's fine to take it. I've told this story on my last Granblue stream, but, like, my Dawn Show and I got into this whole long discussion in the crew chat because one of the other crew members was talking about, it's like, how close he was to getting the Seox uncap done, but he was missing a little bit of, like, he was missing, like, a little bit of materials. Like, he was doing the method where you just element change and then reduce, rather than doing, like, the full process and then, like, reducing it. And I was like, you know, if that's the way you want to go and you're only short 3 fully uncapped ones, how many Damascus, like, bricks do you have? Like, and he's like, oh, I have, like 6 or something. And I was like, okay, like, it's not really recommended, but, like, you know, if you really, really want this, you could use those to uncap them, and, like, you don't even have all of the ones that are available in game, so you could technically, like, replace what you spend. And, like, there was, like, a whole, like, discussion about, like, oh, like, you know, like, that's like a waste of, like, resources, and, like, you know, it's a limited, like, resource, like, blah, 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 like, and I was like, you know, like, yeah, this is all true, but it's also just a game, and he really wants this, so, like, rather than hold on to something for, like, a hypothetical future, because he's, like, a free-to-play player, and he has no interest in, like, primal grid, so it's like, in theory, he's got no use for these bricks, so... But as long as they understand the cost, they can decide whatever they want. Yeah, exactly. Like, because, like, that was sort of, like, the point I was making. It's like, you know, like, other than, like, you know, like, using them for, uncapping grand weapons, like, there's no other use for the Damascus bricks. Like, it's not like, you know, with the gold bricks where you absolutely need those for, like, the eternal uncap. So it's like, if you really, 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 really want to get this done before United Fight, that is an option there. The way I framed it is like my gremlin, like my, like, rebel gremlin brain says, do this. Because, I mean, Lucy Stella, like, the girl I was just, like, telling you about who's, like, the crazy Lucifer fan, as soon as she got one copy of Lucifer, what do you think she did? She used all the rainbow stones she could find to, like, fully uncap them. And, like, my Doncho just had his head in his hands, like, oh my god, like, you did what? And I'm like, yep, that's love. Like, if she's not gonna... if she has no interest in playing the game, like, as a serious hardcore player, do whatever you want with those, like... And, like, she's never farmed the ones that are in Arcanum for trade, so I'm like, in theory, like, there's still a whole bunch of them she could get if she needs them later. Sunstone Lucifer at the start and don't really regret. Yeah, exactly. Like, I understand the logic in Granblue of like, oh, like these are a lot of rare resources that should be saved, but it feels a lot like holding on to the elixirs in Final Fantasy, and it's like, I need this for the final boss, and then like, you know, you never actually use the elixir. You finish the game with like 12 elixirs that you never touch. And it's like, yeah, I mean, like, you can do it that way, but at the same time, it sort of feels like a waste. The items are there for you to use them, so, like, use them how you feel is best for you. And, like, yeah, like, maybe later on you'll regret that you did it, that you used X thing at this point, but, like, maybe that's gonna be really far out in the future. Like, I'm sure I made a really dumb boo-boo when I first started playing the game 5-6 years ago. Can I remember what I did? No, I don't think it's hindered me at all, really. Like, oh, I know what it is. I did understand how beneficial all like the carbuncle summons were, and so like I had reduced like I had either like reduced or reserved some of them or something like that. And my Doncho was like, what are you doing? I'm like, no one told me they were important. I was like, oh, SR, like, they're not that important. Like, I think this was like before like the GBF wiki had really taken off as well. So like, yeah, like I never thought to ask if like they should be like reduced or used or whatever, and like I never thought to like look it up kind of thing. Like, yeah. And again, this was like 5 or 6 years ago, and like, do I have all of the carbuncles uncapped now? Yes, I'm drowning in them, honestly. Like, sometimes I do the rolls and I'm like, my god, here's my 16th copy of like the dark carbuncle. Yeah, it's just like, just easy mistakes like that can happen because of a lack of like communication and like that stuff. And I mean, like, yeah, like it made like some raids like really difficult at the time, but like I still managed. I got through. Like, and even like, yeah, like it's just like, oh, it's sometimes like, oh, like don't use this character, like they're not meta. I'm like, but they're my baby. Like, if I can't play with my heart, what's the point? I mean, for a United fight, I will use like I will try and use a bit more of a meta team to help with the farming. But on my own, it's like, I want to play with my favorites, kind of. Illustrious for fun rather than airish? Fair enough, yeah. And I mean, hey, they're always changing the meta. Maybe one day that'll actually have been a really smart decision, like... Mr. T, rough E, okay. I'll benefit a lot from Irish, but I don't... Oh, yeah, fair enough, fair enough. And I mean, like, yeah, that's the thing. Like, you have to take into account your personal playstyle as well. There you go. Yeah, because I like playing, like more support. Like in other games, I like playing more healer or support type classes. So I like it better, like when I can put together a team where I can actually do, like, use those classes in Granblue. Ultimate Necromancer? Oh yes, I just finished maxing out the Necromancer class. I have to get into the ultimate stuff at some point. I kind of shifted off to focus on United Fight grind, but yes. Necromancer is definitely one of those classes. It's like, yeah, it requires you to use your brain a little, but it's so good at the same time. I had a lot of fun with it for a bit when I was using it because I used the card captor Sakura wand as the skin. Excuse me. Oh my god. One of these days I will remember I have push to mute. With Manatabi, the buffs are basically always up unless you somehow walk into an Ogi. Yeah, that's true. That is true. Oh, the Ultimo neck. Hey! That actually sounds like a really fun goal, honestly. We all gotta find our own fun in these games sometimes to make, like, the grind interesting. They just showed up in the raid. Honestly, sometimes the people you see in the raids, you're like, that's an interesting idea. Like, who thought of that? Why are you doing that? What is the reason for this? I remember when I first started the game, like someone, because you could see like all the attacks different people are using, and I saw like right hair saber, and I was like, excuse me? What the heck is that? Or get over hair? Yeah! Yeah, it's just sometimes you'll see other stuff and you're like, what? Who uses that attack? What is that? Like, what does it do? Like, why is it named that? Like, it always makes me curious whenever I see like, oh, so-and-so used like CA special effect. And I'm like, what's the effect? What did you use? What did you do? Hair girl straight out of, yeah. my god, I'm glad. Good morning! Hope you're doing well. Oh shoot, did I hit this? I don't think I... Oh, I did. I mean, I got chess. Gonna go back to sleep again? Oh, okay. Enjoy the background noise? Question mark? God, that's relatable. My cats woke me up early this morning and then I passed out again until like 8 in the morning, which doesn't sound like a lot, but my bedroom faces the morning sun, so my room gets very bright in the morning, even with curtains. So it's pretty rare for me to sleep in past like sunrise kind of thing, which is one of the reasons why I prefer like rainy and cloudy days and I don't really like the summer. But yeah, I like woke up and the sun was like high in the sky and it's just like, oh my god. I unlocked the ability to sleep in past sunrise, but I'm so groggy now. Don't need to work, so 7:30 is too early to wake up? Okay, yeah, that's fair. I technically wake up at 6-ish, and then like, depending on what's going on that day, I'll like sleep an extra hour or two. Cause my cats get breakfast and dinner because they have stomach problems, so I can't feed them like one big meal. So they get fed at like, you know, like 6 and 6 kind of thing. No worries. Come on now. Give me at least one more of the Baihu orbs before like the stream ends, please. I mean, I can still go for a few more hours, but it's like, come on now, please. For the sake of sanity. God, I think I burned my luck early on because I got multiple of these orbs in a row, like the other day, and now of course I'm getting like nothing. the only other person in this raid. Come on, guys. I wasn't expecting to actually put effort in, otherwise I would have been paying better attention. There we go. Oh my gosh. I hate when you hop into a raid, like, not to, like, leech, but, like, you know, you weren't expecting to have to, like, actually, like, pay attention and contribute, and next thing you know, you're wiped. Like, whoops, sorry, I was looking at something else. Ha ha ha. I think my air purifiers finally, like, cleared all of the pollen out. I feel I get asthma from, like, pollen allergies, so, like, I felt winded all day. It feels like I'm finally breathing. Oh. Oh, there we go. No! You guys are really helping my sanity with this. Thank you so much. Not that, like, I don't think I'd give up without chat to support me, but I think I would have taken a break and moved on to something else at this point instead of continuing. Do. No! Not quite moldy, but we're getting close. If in the middle of a night you hear a very Kimitsu no Yaiba Zenitsu like scream, just know I finally got all the orbs. Meow! Oh my god, leave me alone. Go away, dragon. Boo! At the rate I'm going, I'll get all the seals from the shop and most of the nuggets. I sure would be surprised though. I remember someone saying during the first run when they added these soul cores, it took they had either 2,000 or 4,000 badges for this raid by the time they had everything. So makes sense. I think I just hit like 500. Alright, so I'm like either a quarter of the way there or halfway there. This is when like the gremlins in my brain start going crazy, being like, you know, these weapons, like they can be uncapped using the bricks. You could just uncap them, but it's like, do I really want to use that on a horror skin? But in your moments of weakness and desperation, the gremlins sound so reasonable. I know in theory I don't have to stick around until the end of the fight, but the best chance I have is with the blue chest, and you need X amount of honors to get a blue chest, so... Ah! Enough with the badges! hang on, actually. I'm gonna check, because I bet my journey drops have expired. Now that I think about it. Yes, they have. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I set them when I woke up this morning, so it's been 12 hours. Makes sense. 5-ish. I'll be... One way or the other, I have to sleep at midnight, so... Watch, I'm gonna get an orb in this next fight. Which, I mean, fantastic. Just gonna be mad. It will make a great clippable moment, though. Whoop. Oh my god. I so aggressively wiggled my mouse, my tab sort of moved over a little bit and I spooked myself. No orb! I am safe from screaming. Oh, there we go. Now! Okay, you know what? Proto-Bahamut, sure. Let's reset ourselves. Let's center ourselves. A breath of fresh air to reset the gacha desire sensor so it will give us what we want. It can smell our greed. We must be calm so it cannot smell our greed. I've got delicious food. I've got good company with chat. It's all good. No reason to get angry at the game. I even have decaf coffee if I want my favorite treat. It's all good. Not the ideal rusted weapons, but I'll take them. There we go. We have reset the gotcha sensor. Back at it with an pure of heart and an empty head. There are no brain cells here, therefore there is no greed. Nope, no. Not the greed sensor. Don't set off the greed sensor. We are not bartering. We are not bartering. Alright. It's fine. I mean, we only need 11 more, and there's like, what, 4 more days of the event? I can get 2, 4, 6. I could get like 3 a day and still comfortably make it. It's all good. I am not fussed, I am not stressed. This darn gotcha won't get my back. Alrighty. Fortunately, I have, oh my god, I have thousands of the berries, so, literally I could go all day. Unlimited stamina. The sky's the limit. The only thing holding me back is myself. Just my mental limitations. Come on. Okay, I'm gonna close my eyes. And when I open them, I'll have one. Shit. Alright. Well, alright then. I think I barely hit that one. Ooh, Dark Rapture, no. No, we are not in the right headspace for Dark Rapture. And I think I have like 8 of the soul cores, like the not pure ones. So if I only got 2 more, I could trade in for one of them. But the drops for those are so rare as well. It's still technically more efficient just to farm this. Darn it! Another Jedi, though. Man, what was the last... I mean, I don't need any more of the Zuke soul cores, but it feels like it's been forever since I've seen any soul core at all, like... 940, okay, I mean, I haven't even cracked the 1,000, so I'm still actually doing really well. I'm just being impatient. I gotta be patient. Good things come to those who wait. And those who put in the effort. It's all good. It's all good. $237 badges until I got all of my yeah. I heard on average, yeah, it does take a 2,000 or so, which is why I'm like, okay, you know, like, I haven't even hit 1,000 yet, so I'm still technically doing really well. Cause these 11 are the like the last things I need. I have everything else I need to get the skin. Well, alright, fair enough, y'all. Don't pick your summon. Just pick the one at the top of the list. Yeah, 946. I'm not even technically close to 1,000. I've technically gotten really lucky because I had multiple raids in a row that gave the soul core yesterday, and like, yeah, I've barely gotten any today, so it's kind of... my luck keeps getting traded off a little. How's the grind? Ah! I mean, we haven't had a soul card drop in... Oh my god, how long has it been? I think it's gotta have been like close to an hour, so like yeah. I've gotten to the point where I've started bartering with the game. Like, it's like, oh, like, I'll close my eyes and then I'll get it. And then... I got like 11 sword cores in a row I didn't need. Oh my god, yeah. And yeah, the 5 stages of grief is right. I hopped in like a proto-Bahamut raid just to be like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna reset myself. I'll come back and I will have completely recovered. I think I've only recovered like 25% of my sanity. Right now, it's like I've given up finishing getting everything I need on the stream. Just give me one more. Like, just at least let me hit 20. Come on. In we go. In we go. You haven't stretched in a while. Make sure you do. It's been like 3 hours. Oh my god. Oh. My mic's not sensitive enough to catch that, but my back just popped. Try doing a Chrysler with one on support to try and hit the blue chestmans. True. I mean, what have I got to lose at this point? Is low in that rate. That is true, yeah. I've gotten it most of the time, I think. Or saber. You know what? Give me your luck, Ho. Yeah, I got so many copies of Ko that I have his weapon fully uncapped. That's not fair enough. Hey! Why is it? Oh, I think it froze on me for a second. Oh, don't tell me the internet's gonna go. Okay, there we go. I don't know why I got stuck for some reason, but alright. Oh shoot, I hit the wrong one. Hi, wow. I haven't run Chrysor in a while. Oof. Whatever reason, I thought the first one was the double. Alright, we got it this time. Third time's a charm. One, two, boom. There we go. I think all. Alright, let's see what we got. What we got. Not yet. Got four badges we don't need though. Come on. Oh my god, that's not gonna... Alright, we can try. Wow, okay. I fully expected that to have already finished by the time I got in there. All right. I've got so many Jedi now. There we go. Oh, the only raids are both the ones I'm in. Alright. Nope. Oh, shoot. There. Okay. You push the wrong button and you're like, ah! No, okay. I didn't need to use the summon. I'm on autopilot. Whatever. My brain's starting to check out on me. Yeah, there is only so much grind one brain can take before it's like in some ways, like it feels like a really long study session or like something like that. Like it just feels like you put yourself through so much and and the results are questionable. You've done 1.3K. Ooh, jeez. You poor thing. Oh my god. That is a lot. I haven't quite finished my farming for Seox's Transcendence, but yeah, just farming for 50 of the silver shards just like broke my brain. 4 sands. Oh, nice. That's something at least. Anything good? No. You did a Kasha for your silver relics? Oh, yeah. I meant like the weapon shards, not like the relics. Unless I'm like mixing up the name. Like the stuff that Dimensional Halo dropped. Oh, I think it does drop that as well, but yeah, it's not... I don't think the one you get is guaranteed if it's Akasha. Okay, yeah. Is it like guaranteed the one you get from Akasha if you have the Eternal? Oh, okay. For some... Oh, it's just random. Okay, yeah, that's kind of what I was asking, because the Dimensional Halo, it's a pain to... Because you have to do up to 10 runs of the hard to trigger it, but at least, like, you know, it's for sure the one that you're farming for. Fair enough. Like, there's benefits to both. Like, I think for the other Eternals, I'd farm for Akasha because it's not as pressing for time, but since I'm like, I ideally want to finish Seox before Unite and Fight, I kind of have to like focus in. Oh, that's the only one? Alright. Oh, wow. You're quite the farmer. Relative to most people, yes. Relative to my peers, no. Your peers scare me. Like, kudos to y'all. I don't have that kind of, mental stamina. I hate how about the top. What? shit, I didn't realize I was talking to royalty. Yes, you helped. Don't take all the credit. Keep that ego in check. I say it with affection. If you ever read a guide on Primal Grid, I likely know the person who wrote it. Oh my god. Oh my god, what's that saying again? Like the 7 degrees of separation? Oh, there we go. I was gonna say, you can get, these raids from a raid finder, but they go so fast. Like, I tried, on day 1, and I started getting a little dizzy, honestly. They are indeed fast, yeah. It's definitely a good way to grab them. It's just, yeah, I think part of how I ended up getting dizzy is just I had, rather than having, like, the 2 windows side by side, I made the mistake of putting one on each monitor, so I was kind of, like, looking between. At the very least, at least, like, the raid finder for the event is good. Like, trying to rely on, like, the public raid finder for any other, like, quest would be like, pfft. Really? Ooh. Ah, yes. My favorite, punk rock isekai nerd. Ah! Even though I know I have enough health, every time I'm like, ugh. what's in? Oh, the stuff from. Tears! So many tears. Thank you for the lead. $295 more tiers. You could fill a pool with that. Oops, shoot. I'm on autopilot. No! Oh well, whatever. Need them for weapon skins and to buy file stuff for Transcend. It's true. You are correct. There's a lot of uses for them. It's just seeing numbers in the hundreds. It's always like, oh my god, that is so much. No! Oh my god, that was so bad. Okay. Yeah, that's what I figured. Back to punching Siete smug face, you go. Good luck! Hit him hard for me. I have a love-hate relationship with that guy. There we go. Oh shoot, that's right, I need to update. I'm pretty sure that's how hard I hit. Oh my god, okay. Fair enough. Oh, there we go. Oh my god. Alright, fair enough. No Titan. Oh my god, am I actually gonna have to go to the raid finder? Apparently so. Alright, fair enough. There we go. There we go. Okay, I hit it once. Jeez. Gets deleted instantly. Honestly, yeah. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, because that's pretty much how I started relying on, like, the public, like, raid finder, just because it was so fast. And I mean, you can only copy and paste so fast, and it just starts feeling, like, a little futile. Okay. I got another one. Oh yeah, that's not gonna. Yeah. That's what I figured. know, it goes, I've gotten, one more since, like, you... So, I mean, not fantastic, but I at least have enough to finish 2 of the weapons, yeah. Jobs really are cursed. You gotta... We do what we can, we do what we can. Alright, there we go. Whoop. Aw, that's so nice of you to say. I'm glad you've been enjoying it. It was nice to chat with someone else about Tales of stuff as well. I do play a lot of gacha games, but I am more of a variety streamer, so usually it's gachas like Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, and then it's more like RPG stuff on Friday and Saturday, like. So we've been working through Okami and Persona 3 Portable right now. Sounds what I like. Anyways, well, good. Hopefully we will see you around then. It was one of those things where it's like, based on what I saw, and I mean, I'm just starting out, Friday and Saturday are my days with the lowest viewership, so I was very much, you know what? Those are the games. I'm just gonna go, like, forget it. I'm going to play what I love, and people can come along for the ride if they want to or not, so. Oh, there we go. I was gonna say, there's nothing but Titus. It's like the Bros event that just finished. Nothing but machos. Oh my god, come on. Oof. Almost 4 hours and we got 2 or 3 of the drops, my gosh. That is how it goes. At least there's a few more days. When they come in, when they whack you back, that's not fair. How dare you? Ahoy! I'm fighting the losing fight against the RNG drops. I need 10 more soul cores and I can be done with Rise of the Beasts for this run. I'm 7 off. Oh! Good luck to you. I'm jealous you're a little further ahead, but we'll get there. The way I'm at least trying to rationalize it is if I get no more between now and the end of the event, at least I have enough to uncap 2 of the weapons. You slacked hard last rerun? Yeah, last rerun was me basically trying to catch up because my life was in shambles last year and so I barely played Granblue, so I had to catch up on all of the Soul Core stuff and all of the Jedi stuff. Yeah, so with Dirt Skin, I would have all 4. Nice! Yeah, I haven't technically gotten any of them yet. I have enough for the fire skin. I just need to finish getting the HLQL Anima for it, and then that one's done. And then I should be able to get the Dirt Skin. Oh my god, don't talk about We were talking about the possibility of those skins earlier. Like 4 hours ago. Oh my god. wrong button. Oh, whatever. It's been 4 hours. It sure has. My average is 1 drop every 2 hours, essentially. So at this rate, I will have everything I need in 20 hours. Obviously, I will not be streaming all of that. Alright, well, that was the last steal from the shop. Now it is all nuggies. I am pretty sure the amount of gold nuggets I have that carried over is in the thousands. Because I was not a hard... Well, I mean, I farmed as best I could, but I was very low level for a long time because I didn't really have the time to put into the grind. So I think I had a lot of nuggets that carried over. Yes, I still have nuggets and stones left. Like I said, the past couple years of my life was complete shambles, so I logged in and like collected login bonuses and stuff, but I barely played, like nothing except the events, most of the events basically. Like if I was in a more serious like crew for United Fights, I would have been like kicked out because I did not play anything. Like without going into like personal detail of what happened, because it's a lot. Basically, every time I tell people what happened to me, they were like, I was expecting you to tell me all this happened in like a year or months, and you're telling me it happened to you in 6 weeks. And so it took a long time for everything to sort itself out. So yeah, Granblue and other games was definitely not a priority until like 6 months ago when I finally kind of got when life finally got back together. So I'm playing catch up with a lot of aspects of these games. Like my Genshin stuff is pretty abysmal as well, cause same thing there, I barely was able to do anything. My bestie, very sweetly would do a co-op day with me, every Saturday to try and help me, keep up a little bit and, as a way to, check in on me and see how I was doing, but, that was about it. Oh, there we go. So many Jedi. I will definitely have extras to trade in for seals to get more host materials for QLHL at least, but oh my gosh. Oh yeah, it sure has been 4 hours. It's strike time for me now. That realization of the long ride. Oh gosh, yeah. You can definitely I could definitely tell my brain, like my mental fortitude is slowly wearing away because I'm making very simple mistakes, but clicking the wrong button and stuff like that, or not fully recognizing what I'm doing. Usually my streams are 4 to 6 hours anyway, so it's mostly for the course, but yeah, when it's this kind of content, 4 hours feels very long. How many verifications have you had? Surprisingly none for today, but it's pretty normal for me to get 2 a day. I'm sure I'll be getting one any time now. I think the only reason I did it is because I had my internet did go down this morning, but it was very, very slow, so I didn't really play very much. Oh my god, you're still in? Oh, there we go. It's I left the raid, what do you mean it's not dead? And then it finally... Lots of drops for that one. Not the one that I need. Oh well. Oh my god. Look at how many soul berries I have. Literally, I could grind for a week straight if I could stay awake. This is what happens when you barely play a game but you log in for the login bonuses. For basically 2 years, so yeah. Some of the resources I have stacked are crazy. FTO too, because yeah, the same hat I have I think I definitely have 300 gold apples at least, maybe more. Should log into FTO more, but I just avoid logging in to not get too deep into it. Oh my god, that's fair. As I try to get my life better. I completely understand, because yeah, I never dare to calculate how much money I spent in some of my weaker moments chasing the high of trying to get a character when my life was in shambles, and I never dared calculate it because I know I would be deeply ashamed. My 3 fave FGO servants. Okay. Mostly easy, a little difficult. OG Saber, Mordred, Muramasa. because I'm one of those rare people that really love Shiro Emiya. So when Muramasa became playable, I lost my mind. I have a lot of characters I do really like, but yeah, Nice, congrats. Yeah, what is it? One character I really want that I haven't gotten the OG yet, but I got Summer Murasaki Shikibu, which I was really happy about. Because I love, Lolita fashion as well, so I loved her design. And, who else? Kama. I was really happy when I finally got Kama. Cause, I prefer, like, dark Sakura over, like, regular Sakura. So, like, I really love, like, the like, BB and, like, Kama and Melt, like, those characters, so... Yes, sometimes I see the red flags and I just pretend they're green. Melt is great, yeah. Ah, yes, Chloe. Yeah, I have both BBs, which is nice. And I have both Melts. I don't have Lip though. I don't know if I really want her. Boobs are great. That much kind of scares me a little. Like, and the OG Sabers, let's see here. I have like OG Saber as Saber. I have the 4-star Lancer. I have her as Ruler. I have Castoria. Oh, nice. Nice. Oh, there's my note. There's my verification. See, I knew I was due for one. Yeah, yep. Like I said, I knew I was due for one, like, sooner rather than later. Oh, that's right, there's a new event. Oh my god, yeah, I haven't logged in much, like, recently because of, life and grind and stuff. I have figured, like, I do have it set up that I could stream from my tablet to the PC, so at some point soon I would like to do like an Arknight and an FGO streams. I have to wait for my internet to stabilize a little bit because both rely on the Wi-Fi, and my internet has been garbage the past week, so it wouldn't be stable enough to work. Because unfortunately, I can't do Ethernet because the modem is on the other side of the apartment. Fave Arknight characters. Neural. She's basically like Saber, OG Saber, but as a horse girl. So definitely Neural. Get one of those 300 feet cables. You know what? You're right. I don't think my cats would leave it alone though, but you are correct. I could do that. Oh my god, how much would that even cost though? So yeah, Neural, absolutely. I was so happy with her guard unit. Like, I actually put money into the game to get her. Rosemontis. Oh, she is so cute too. I like Mizuki and, oh my god. Like Namie, Mizuki, and like the designer for Arknights is one of my favorite artists, like long before they worked on Arknights, so I love all their characters. So Rosemontis, yes, she is cute. Let's see. Texas is great. Ekusial is great. Though it's more like I ship those two than anything. Oh, Chen and Hoshiguma have a really good dynamic as well. I don't get to ship talk too much, but I do have, some here and there. And, who else? I mean, Silver Ash isn't one of my favorites per se, but I definitely use him a lot. Oh, Ephragia! I always mess up her name, but you know, I affectionately call her Effie, so I can never say her name correctly, but you know who she is, Volcano Sheep Girl. You know what? For shits and giggles, I looked up how much it would cost to get a 300 feet cable, if that is what I would actually need to get Ethernet to from the other side of the apartment to my room. And it's about $100, but that is not as expensive as I thought, so maybe I will be getting my tape measure out. What do you do? Yeah, not that bad, you're right. What are you doing? You're putting crazy ideas in my head. Now it's just figuring out the ideal way to get my cats to leave it alone, because I have one that likes to chew on cables, so I don't think she would leave the Ethernet cable alone. So I usually try and not leave stuff out in the open for her. Maybe I'll get lucky and she'll leave it alone. That's true, I can't get one of those cable covers. I would have to for that, because usually I try and at least hide the stuff. Because it's hit or miss whether or not she'll go for it, because it seems to be, either like, you know, she's hungry and I was late getting home to feed them or something, so she starts chewing on something, or she's mad at me, and so she chews on something. She chews on those because she knows that will instantly get my attention. Run it high if possible. Look at you being smart. You are absolutely correct. I do have a step stool that'll at least let me, You've done this. You're so smart. Look at all the wrinkles on your brain. You're right. Like, I do have a step stool. So I couldn't get it, like, you know, like, flush with the ceiling, but I could definitely get it high enough that, like, there's no way she can get at it. A medium brain Doncho. I appreciate your help, medium brain Doncho. From a small brain, vice cat Doncho, or a Fuku Doncho. Thank you. Your crew bully. Oh no! Yeah, my crew definitely like bullies me here or there for and one of the rules says to bully the Doncho. Oh my god. Suzuran is very cute. Yes, you are correct. Oh yeah, oh my god. My chat does like bully me, but it's like lovingly, affectionately. It's because so there's like only 3 of us that are like very active, and so it's two guys versus little old me, but I'm like one of the boys kind of thing. So like there's other people in the crew, but they're not as a serious player. So yeah, in terms of gender, I'm outnumbered. So it's like it's playful teasing, but like I'm like the Fuku Doncho, so literally it's like I kind of come up with some like wacky strategies for stuff, like for the last United fight with the whole gimmick that's like, oh, if the boss doesn't use her like special attack often enough, she keeps getting a buff, and then like, you know, you'll be in trouble. And so I had the idea to use drone to fill the charge diamonds to try and force her to use her attack when it's more convenient, so yes, sword lady. So yeah, I started using yeah, it was a pain in the butt. So yeah, we kind of came up with the next best strategy, and I was like, hey, like I also thought of using John because I was going through my characters and I saw that he could fill the charge diamond, and I was like, you know what? Maybe I can try and trigger this. Diana means Bochi? Oh my god. Yeah, you are correct. I remember that meme coming up. And yeah, it worked surprisingly well. That was when our new inside joke in our crew started, because one of the other person was like, Diana, look at you and all the wrinkles on your brain. And so I just found it so funny that now every time I want to call someone smart, I talk about the wrinkles on their brain. And yeah, the plan was a little hit or miss, because sometimes, like, it didn't work great, because it's like, oh man, like, you know, I can force the attack to happen now, but my health might not be high enough to withstand it, but it's like, you gotta do what you gotta do. Yeah, I did have, who else did I have? I think it was Summer Medusa and Athena that I had, but unfortunately I didn't have Paladin unlocked at the time, so like my ability to fully tank was a little hit or miss because it was there was a gap in the cooldown times, so. But it was still decent enough, like it was the first United fight where like I like quadrupled my honors because like I figured out a strategy that worked decently, and like I was a little slow, like I had to farm the 100s instead of the 150, but because I could farm the 100s so much faster, it ended up working out. The strats, yes. Fortunately, I have a decent amount of characters, and I always make it a point that when I get the new character to like stick them in the back row of a party so they get levels. And then at least that way, if I have to use them for like a sudden United fight strategy or a new raid, they won't have EMP that I can use to like boost them up, but at least they'll be fully uncapped, fully leveled, all their skills and stuff. And then at least I can like slap on a ring to like help like kind of like even things out. You never know what the fights will be later on. Honestly, yeah. Cause yeah, cause I remember my crew talking. It's like, oh, like Summer Medusa does sound good. I don't know like when I would use her, and then like this United fight happened, and we were like, oh my god, Summer Medusa MVP. And then yeah, like Ko is one of my favorite GBF characters, and he's not ideal for like the higher raids because he fills a charge diamond, but when he got his 4th skill, like he got a lot more usability again because like he has like a counter now basically. I mean, and there are some raids I still bring him just because he heals and charges up your charge bar on enemy attacks. So sometimes like it can be really helpful. I was glad he got a full limit break. I like tank support. Yeah! Oh my god. I'm so happy to see Ko getting justice. Oh, that's nice. I'm glad that people are using him in high-level content. Like, I switched him out for, like, farming a bit in, like, favor of getting more damage. But, like, generally, he, like, never leaves my team. It's still nice that, like, he gets, like, support and usage, yeah. Will he show up? Hang on here. Cause, where is he? He's in here. There we go. Yeah, I have him as one of the characters to show up on my homepage. A beautiful baby boy. The art is too pretty not to, like, have on screen, honestly. I'm so happy. Yeah, he was one was he? Yeah, I think he was the first character I don't think I successfully, like, outright sparked for him. Because, like, I wasn't able to get enough crystals before the banner changed over. But for whatever reason, he was also featured on the banner immediately after. So I threw in a 10 pull and I managed to get him. But yeah, I literally stayed up till like 3 in the morning. Like, I passed out with my phone, like, desperately trying to farm, like, crystals and tickets. Because it was, like, relatively soon after I started the game. So there was still, like, a lot of stuff I could farm if I had just had to buckle down. But it's like, oh my god, it's all a blur. And I was really happy when they, right? And I was really happy that, like, they finally made, they finally got an official cosplayer for him for, like, the shows and stuff. Though, speaking of the cosplayers for the shows, that Belial is insane. That guy is having the time of his life. Like, there's being in character, and then there's becoming the character. I looked him up at some point, and I think he is technically, like, he's not like a film actor, but he is like an actual, like, actor. Like, he's in like a One Piece stage show or something like that. So, like, yeah, he knows what he's doing. Oh, nope. Oh, actually, it doesn't matter because I'm on strike time. Like, right? Like, I'm not fluid in Japanese or even, like, conversational by any means, but I know enough to, like, kind of, like, navigate my way around on the Japanese web. And so, yeah, like, I found the guy and his Twitter account, and I'm like, yep, that is a professional's, like, profile and stuff. So, yeah. It gets funny when Unite and Fight time comes around because my Doncho uses, like, Google Chrome Translate to try and figure out what the crew's name is, but it's always slightly off, and they're like, Diana, what's this mean? And, like, sometimes I'm like, oh, yeah, like, this is, like, pretty straightforward. Other times I'm like, what? I can't remember what the exact reference was, but I ended up deep diving, trying to figure out what this was, because it was some kind of reference, and I was like, it's one of two things, and I am 85% sure it was like a reference to a line a character in Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne says. Like, the Japanese line, obviously, and it's just like, I dropped this on the crew after. They're like, what the frick? How'd you find this out? And I'm like, well, my parents paid for my schooling, and I spend a lot of time doing like investigative like stuff. It's a joke I always make. It's like, oh, like, yeah, I did all this like schooling for like, and like I use all these skills that I've learned to like look up anime men on the internet, basically. Cause there was like one gacha game that like someone I follow, they were talking about, like they made fan art for it, but they didn't mention what it was, and like someone like diving through all this stuff of like, someone's got a name, and then like, yes, motivation is motivation, exactly. And yeah, like it was like I could not find the name of the game. Like people were talking about it, but like no one was actually using like an acronym or whatever else. And finally, I connected the dots, and I was like, oh, this is a picture of the protagonist, like the girl protagonist. So I did a reverse Google image search using a photo of the protagonist to finally find the game. Like, this is the kind of shenanigans that like I get up to. Like, once I stubbornly sink my teeth into something, I can't stop until I'm satisfied, and I will go to any lengths. The ability to find information is a good skill. It is, honestly. Saves my butt so many times, because literally, like, you know, it's like, you sometimes you end up with those jobs where it's just like, I am both answering the phones, I am like tech support, I am the babysitter, like I am like wearing 12 hats here. So it's good to be able to look up stuff and go like, how do I do this? Where is this thing? I had a request once for like some data, and I had to go and I'm like, okay, I have no idea where the original file is, but I found this PowerPoint presentation that has like an high-level overview of the information you're looking for, so at least you have something. They're like, wow, okay, thank you, I appreciate you went this far. I've got a kitty sleeping on my feet now. Thank you for your moral support, friend. Strike time's almost done, and then we can wrap up and I can give you pats. My cat's like chilling in the same room with me a lot of the time, but God forbid I shut the door to try and improve the acoustics for stream. Then they're not happy. Excuse me. Oh my gosh. Push to mute one of these days. One of these days. I have it set up, but if I'm not basically already like tabbed over into OBS, it doesn't seem to work, so I need to look into it a little more. Yep. So much Jedi. Ay, 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 ay. Helpful, but at what cost? Da, 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 da. Oh my god. I hate. One day that stockpile will come in handy. You are absolutely correct. Everything, all the grind comes in handy one day. It could just be a little infuriating when it's not exactly what you're looking for at the time, but hey. I look at it that way with like the rusted weapons that like I get that are the ones for the Eternal I'm actively farming for. It's like I need all of these eventually. I need to unlock another weapon stash though, because this one's filled to the brim, but... Everything to do with Transcendence, yeah. Like, yeah, gain all the wrong low orb. Ugh, yeah. Yeah. Like, oh my god, like, once I sacrificed all 30 of, like, the ebony, like, gauntlets for Seox Transcendence, and, like, it'll be like, oh, there's so much space in here now, and then it's gonna fill up instantly. It's one of those things, it's like, if I never see a rusted fist again, it will be too soon. But I know I'm gonna see more, because in, like, next step, you have to, like, have, like, 50, like, of, like, the, like, 6-star fragments, or, like, whatever it's called. So it's like, oh, well, I'm gonna need some, rusted weapons for that. Like, in theory, you're free eventually, yeah. You need at least 10 more fists. Yep. Like, I think my Doncho ported that out when I mentioned I was working on, but let's only think about the 30 for now. You are correct. I have 22. I'm almost there. Unfortunately, I already got the ones from, the pendant shop for this month, but almost there. Almost there. I have yours 5-star done at least. He's not level 100 yet, but like so eventually he'll be on the list to transcend, but I think I have enough guns for Tien too. I can't remember off the top of my head. Oh my god. You know. No. Okay, now it's over. Oh, they know, but that's okay. Oh, I finally cracked 1,000 badges. Wow, 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 wow. Alright, 14 more minutes. Let's push. And then I put my brain back in the jar and try not to think for 12 hours. Ah. More Jedi, more Jedi. I keep thinking of the Sailor Moon character every time I say Jedi. Like, my brain says the things we're grinding for are Magatama. They're not Jedi, but Jedi is also a stone, so maybe the Magatama are made out of Jedi. I don't know. Half brain dead thoughts. No. Okay. Push, we push, we push, we push. The last push. The last. Alright, don't have another one. Ah, it's okay. Drum roll. Nope. What? Well, I did not get. Nor. I got a frickin' Damascus grain though. What? I didn't know those dropped from these. For sanity, you are absolutely right. We're in the last 10 minutes of the stream, so yeah, sure, why not? Oh my god. I've lost it. I've lost it. The last of the brain cells have withered away. I mean, okay, yeah, the grain is listed as a drop for the blue chest. I have just never seen it personally. Well then. An interesting item to put in. Oh, that's right, but who am I to question? The powers that be. I'm glad that happened in like the last 7 minutes of stream because my sanity took a massive hit from that. Oh my god. Like the exhaust should just hit me all at once. Oh, that's the only one, okay. Let's go. Please, oh Lord Bahamut. Bless the luck. Would be nice if you gave me one more before the end of stream. Bahaman. Oh, there's one. That's what I figured. Okay. Nope. Nope. Boo. Okay. Public raid finders even saying no more. Get out of here. Get it. Get. There we go. Let's see. Oh, whatever. Go, go. Nope, never mind. And nada. Can I get him one more before? Aha! Please, sir. Just one more. Oh, and that was art. Okay. So these are my last two for the night. Unless I'm lucky and I get into something else. Oh my god. That sucks. Yes. Sometimes getting people to join your raid can just be a headache. It was something that always drove me crazy as a low-level, like, Granblue player. I could do it, but I don't want to. Yeah, I can understand that. For me, it would always drive me crazy when I was low level, because it's like, I legitimately need help. Someone please come and help me, and it's like, nah. Check to see if your Twitter is shadow banned if it happens a lot. True. Hopefully new raid fighter stuff sooner rather than later. Yeah. Like, yeah, I'm pretty sure the Twitter that I made just for posting this stuff probably got nuked recently, and like all of like the cleanup that has been happening because I can't like anytime I try and like share it, it's like, oh, like you need to like verify again, and it's like, I think something's up here. Yeah. Gotta love people messing with stuff that wasn't that broken. Now it's like extremely broken. Oh my god. Okay. Come on. Just let these last two finish so we can see what we get. Then wrap up. Meant to hit attack, not that. It's done. Thankfully. Oh god. Okay. Nope. Alright. I mean, at least I got two. Last I checked, it was like 1,100, so like not that far. Technically, I'm like halfway there for what it takes for the average person to get them all, so I will probably get there. I'll do some more off stream after I've given my... I'm actually ahead, that's decent. Ah, fair enough then, excellent. It took you 3k, oh, oof. Fair enough. Yeah, I'll keep at it, oh, wow, okay, fair enough. Yeah, I'll keep at it, off stream a bit, and then, like, I imagine I'll get it. I'm hoping to, like, use the skin for, Dark United fight, so... Lucky cat. Thank you! I do my best. So yeah, I will hopefully have it for Dark United fight, and I will be streaming pretty much all Granblue that week as I do the grind, so it will be a Granblue extravaganza, but for now, it's time to like, wash my face and all that stuff, and then put this tired brain to bed. Okay. Gonna get ready and wrap up then. I appreciate all the advice. I've learned about how to do auto from the loading screen. I've learned new farming strategies. So even if I only got 2 of the drops today, it has been a very fruitful stream. So thank you everyone for coming by and keeping me company. I will... What is it? Depending on how the day is going, I might start stream early. I'll be starting stream a little early anyway. Oh yay, good, I'm glad. Yeah, usually on Monday I stream at 8 p.m. But since I am free from real world responsibilities tomorrow, I'll probably start at 5 p.m. So that's like EST, which is like my time zone. So everyone, you may adjust accordingly. I will be probably doing Genshin, give my brain a little bit of a break from the Granblue grind, do some Genshin stuff because I want to try and catch up on all the quests that I've neglected, because the next version will probably be coming out this summer. And then like later on in the month I want to play Honkai Star Rail when it comes out. So I'm trying to clean my plate a little bit. So yeah, otherwise thank you guys for coming. I am going to sign off here. Ooh, Star Rail, yes. Hopefully it is good indeed. So yeah, we will find out in a couple weeks, and usually I'm off on Wednesdays, but I will make an exception assuming like the game servers don't implode from everyone wanting to play. So that's it for me for now. This has been Diana Mellis of the Mellis Apothecary and Cafe. If you've got a problem, come to us and we will help you solve it for the fairest price you'll ever find on either side of the Great Divide. And that's it for me. Good night, everyone, or good day, depending on your time zone. Wash your face, brush your teeth, make sure you eat properly, yada yada yada. Yes, you have a good night too, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Bye bye. Bye bye bye.